Good morning. How is everybody doing today? Yeah. So I want to play some strange antiquities today. So I've mentioned this game a couple of times, and we have raided into someone that was playing the early part of it. I played Strange Horticulture a little while ago, not on stream. But I have a lot of fun, and I kind of wish I'd saved it for stream because I don't feel like it's extremely replayable. It's replayable. You can get different endings and stuff, but the first time you play is always going to be the most interesting and the most fun. Yeah, so we are a shopkeeper who deals in antiquities, and they are all sorts of weird and wonderful things. I think we'll see when we go in, but I think like in horticulture, we've been brought in to cover for someone else. So we don't actually know exactly what antiquities we have in the shop right now. But we have ways of finding out. So it's sort of like a little bit puzzle game, a little bit story game, a little bit management-ish. But we'll get in and have a look, shall we? As a thaumaturge apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, the circling unkindness of black wings, and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. Thank you for redeeming your daily berry, madman. Oh. Day 1, Thursday. We have a cat. Does a good purr. Has very pretty eyes. So, we look around. We have a lot of items. I don't think that's an antique, but we have an area over here that has some behind a locked thing. And we have items over here, and we have like a scales to work out some things. But yeah, let's just do what the game wants us to do for right now. Ding. Eli White. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. An index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully and remember there are some powerful artifacts here. Hi, Aliana. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. Oh, should I not? In fact, safe as not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Okay. Right, yes. So, this is our book. Gonna touch everything, aren't you? Yes. So we have like lots of things that we can learn what they are. God, it would be a boring game if I didn't touch anything. So we won't read all of these right now. Gonna have a little browse for one of the endings in Talos 2. Refresh my memory. Oh, when you say you're not interested. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, okay, well, don't have to go then. So the index at the back, if there are like these words are said, then they might be to do, or like these things are in them, like a gemstone or something, then they might help help you work out what they are. We have drawers. That makes you laugh. I went to the drawers to make a cutscene for that. It's great. It really is. Thalamic objects produce a field of sorts that are invisible to the naked eye. They can be observed by placing an object over a thalamic lens. Okay. Use shift to bring up a magnifying glass. Okay. Well, we're gonna... I guess we have it now. Interesting. So we have a tile that's meant to go somewhere in there. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Okay. Put that back in there for now. Have another drawer here. Have a compass. We have map of Undermere, which is the place we're in. We have some amulets, I guess. I don't know why they're in this drawer. Okay, I think we're supposed to... Why does the book say strange artifacts when the game is Strange Antiquities? I have a feeling Strange Antiquities is the name of the shop we're in, and Strange Artifacts just happens to be the book that he references. Anyway, oh, I'm sorry. I should have woken you up before I pressed the bell. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me! I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. Well, I love my cat, so shh. I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shots with cats in them. Okay, fine. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Okay. What is a hunter's boon? Use... right click on items to inspect them. Okay, well, let's have a look at what we are meant to be looking for. Hunter's boon. Primitive item, grant the power of predator, enhancing perception and agility. Made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Okay. If I want to inspect things, move the cursor over different parts of the object to inspect. Made of clay, so this isn't a trophy. Pointy, textured. Smells like nothing. Feels like nothing. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be that then. This guy doesn't strike me as a predator, at least not in that sense. Yep. A yellowy brown, yellowy white color. It looks like bone. Smooth but with hard ridges and smooth. Doesn't smell. Sensation of power. Okay. Maybe? Let's have a little look around. See what else we've got. Made from wood, so that's not a trophy. Bone and twine. Soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Has some evil quality. I do not like to hold it. Okay. Oh yeah. So one of the things you can do. Evil. You can like make little notes on things. I think it's probably gonna be the tooth. We'll try the tooth. Da 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 da! Identified. It's a tiger's tooth. Trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Okay. And I get more pages somehow? 12 totems, commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment of feelings such as love or joy and held tightly to recall the same feeling. Sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay. Thanks! Okay, let's wake up the kitty before we press the bell this time. We don't want to startle the kitty. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. It seems like the shadows have grown darker since the past 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Okay, so we're looking for a shadow hold. Let's go back to index. Yeah, trichromatic kitty is so pretty. A shadow hold or oshadic vessel, a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or bottle or some sort of box, can be used to contain an oshadic spirit. Manifestation known as a creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. So we're looking for this design. I think I saw it actually. Is it this? Looks like it, right? Da, 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 da. Yeah, I like that it's not exactly the same, just turned a little bit, and it's got that those extra embellishments. Just kind of makes it not quite so obvious, but still, like, if you're concentrating. Sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. Carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay. Auto-labeling option in the settings if adding labels by hand isn't your thing. Nice. Nice to let me know. Oh, so if I... Did I not give them the item? Oops. Oh, zoom. So this is definitely hunters soon. This is definitely good morning, Soup. It's good to see you. What was this called again? Shadow Hold. We've got different shapes as well. Icons. Okay. I was expecting them to take it with them, but I guess they're borrowing it. So now we have the shadow creature in our shop. That's good. I guess this is... oh, right, okay. This is just people we've met. Kitty! Devourer of Souls, Jupiter. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found strange antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. Business is his own, but largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery. He seems to be well known among the town residents. Can I get you to attack my hand? Ah, amazing. So it has like the information that he gave us as well. Is this game like Strange Horticulture? Yes. It is also set in Undermere. I think Horticulture was set in Undermere. And made by the same people. So it's basically, it's not really a sequel, but it's kind of a follow-on kind of thing. Yeah, I absolutely love Strange Horticulture. I think I finished it in like 2 sittings myself. But yeah. So, the thaumaturge, Eli White. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that, to the untrained eye, may appear dull and lifeless, in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge, can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest unearth and understand that each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of strange antiquities, Eli is a stern master, knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side, a side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Nice. Good kitty. Not a sequel, more of a side? A sidequel, maybe? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, they just said it's not a sequel. I don't know if they just sort of don't want you to expect the story from one to affect the other. But it's got very similar sorts of things. I'm curious. Does this read? It does. I might put you some. I put you in the. There we go. But it's not the same. Wait. Da, da, da. Da, da, but then that's different. So we have a little tile piece that I think will go somewhere in here. Then, then. Or maybe it does repeat. Yeah, so I think that goes in there. So I think there might be like more We might find more things somewhere and it'll open up a... Let's do. Hello. Interesting. Do I have anything that'll fit in there? Randomly okay. Have fun being my background sound. Stuff to do, monsters to fight, you know, adulting. Yeah, have fun. Thanks for coming in and hanging out anyway. I'm guessing something will fit in there. I don't know if I have it or have access to it yet. Not one of these. Neither of these fit. Gonna put these in here because we have to forget about them otherwise. I like that it like puts little things down. Okay, let's put this down a little bit so I don't block what's behind it, but we'll leave it up so I don't forget about it. Okay. Let's wake up Jupiter. Oh boy. David Schaefer. What's with all these raisins flying about Undermere today? Can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be sort of believes in dark omens. Thank you for the hydrate then. Letter for you. Okie dokie. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's something of... maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the Shin. Holly Weathers. Okay. Maybe I need to go explore. What was it? Boatyard. Is that how this works? Boatyard is number 8. This one. Yay! The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from strange Antiquities, he says with a smile. How could you tell? Takes me to the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hand. Thank you. So, a sleep vessel. Ooh. Apparently, as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. Okay. Bronze. Cool and smooth. Nothing to remark on the smell. Sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Energy. Okay. Let's put you over here with the evil one. Okay. So I'm guessing those papers just ended up in my book. Yeah, I think so. Sleep vessel is one of them, right? Okay. Alright. Let's wake the kitty. Come on, wake up. Stanley Hoon. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Ossic ring. Somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to goddess Korchen, but the practice fell out of favour as belief waned. They're hard to come across now, occasionally sought out for the ability to keep the vermin at bay. Some may say they can hear Korchen's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to the ear. Oh, I think the... I can hear a hiss from this, but it's also feels evil. Looks pretty evil, to be honest. I'm wondering what this eye is going to be about. Nothing to remark about the eye that follows, huh? I don't know. It's a very standard look for a Victorian era British man, honestly. Sounds muffled in its presence. I'm gonna put darkness / fear. Yeah, it's probably gonna be this hissing nonsense. Have fun with your evil ring. Made of bone, item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms the hissing noise can indeed be heard. Okay. Giving me a new thing. I should name these when before I actually like give them, just so that I don't lose the thing that tells me what they are, because my brain is not gonna remember. I like the bat. The bat's cute. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. Ah, that's cool. Cool to the touch. Made of iron with a black gemstone. wake up, kitty. Hello, Edmund Bishop. Behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores. Carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. Didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there. I'd like to know what. A voice of Serenus might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Rafty said that's cool. You tried the touch thing and it said cool. Yeah. It's good, isn't it? Okay. Voice of Serenus. Wearing his talk. Voice of Serenus used to refer to any bronze talk that has certain imbued properties. With skills, such an item can be used to read patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Serenus is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, often wearing or holding a talk. Okay, so we're looking for something bronze and wearing a talk. Is it the armband, the waistband, or the necklace thing? Well, let's see if we have anything. Oh, we have this. Made of bronze. Is it a talk? Oh, okay. So, voice of the Nanos. Voices. I don't know how to spell it. They're none knows. Those? Or was I right the first time? None knows. Yeah. Okay. Da 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 da. Okay, Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from Spirit Eyes, believing them to be a window into the world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. Not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience. Draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Okay. Okay. End of the day. Hello, ornithologist. Edmund Bishop. 14th Lord of Gleeson Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he's a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria. His real passion is birds. His students learned to devote particular dense lectures on Latin Lencian by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Okay, I want to know what this eye thing is. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enabled one to enter minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Spirit Eye. Some who stay away from Spirit Eyes, believing to be a window into the world, should not be seen. Using symbols. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to literally be Eye, but I feel like it's going to be the Eye of Shinobu. It doesn't have any symbols written on it. Green marble. Iron. Intricate. Full and smooth. No. Doesn't sound like anything. Doesn't feel like anything. Yeah, anyway. I guess we'll end the day, or... We had a thing that said... Items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. So where am I? Strange Antiquities 29. That one? Hi sir, and Mrs. Cranmore begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, will you? Can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of these unnaturals in my cellar. Oh, okay. Yeah, still none of them look like they'll fit in there. I can just try them. Glad the Ossic ring doesn't fit in there. Okay, got that. I don't think any of these will fit. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, so it tells me how heavy things are. Interesting. I don't think I have whatever it is that goes in there. We'll look at the things I just got though. Green glass, cork, white paper. Ooh, that's papery. A strong odor. When I shake, it rattles. I could actually do it. So hot and cool and warm. Oh, and surprisingly warm. Interesting. Looks like it's going to be a busy day. I hope the stream goes well. Well, thank you for coming on in anyway and collecting your daily berry. Enjoy your bilberry. I hope, even though it's busy, that it's not gonna be a bad day. Oh, I don't like how this makes me feel. Feels bad. Just first work day of the month, so task is schedule and payroll's due, and half through decide they aren't showing up. Yay! I can inspect the plants, that's nice. Always fun when half the people don't show. Withered flesh, gold. Basically quite obvious what these things. Oh, 1 second. Oh, wonderful. Our bot did well there. Oh, this is made of bronze. Okay. Doesn't smell. Strong sense of being watched. Always watching. Doesn't feel like anything. It doesn't smell like anything. A tree branch with some symbols. Probably you. Now this I do not like the look of. Iron grey metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust, it's blood. Yay. Bloody hell. Substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. I don't think I wanted to touch that. It doesn't smell. It has an energy. Bloody. What is this? Colour. Thought at first it was bone, but it's in fact clay, painted to look like bone. Dark blue-green gemstone. Hard and rough. Smooth. Nothing. Fills me with a sense of foreboding. Okay. Morning, Orby. Thank you so much for the for redeeming your daily berry. Good boy. So it's either paint or blood. On stone. Or stone, right? Yeah. So this game is called Strange Antiquities. Where basically people ask to borrow or use the items we have, and we've got to work out what they are because we are just the apprentice. And we got a pet cat, always. Such a beautiful cat. End of day one. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. A cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Black Barrow. What am I doing? Hold on. Yeah. Trying to do this really well, but I hate drawing with a mouse. Escaped prisoner and ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay, so are these like finding other new things? Run northwest is that way, but is there actually a prison? Strange Horticulture is in here as well. The old jail. Is there a current jail? No. Okay. Well, let's have a look at what number 10 is. Escapes northwest. Oh, there we go. I was right. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depth. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved and elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Oh! That doesn't look ominous at all. Huge black gemstone streaked with red. Polished wood. Polished. Rough. Polished. Doesn't seem to smell. Doesn't seem to feel like anything. Okay. Looks worse than it is, maybe? Good kitty. Oh, I think it is time to see who the next person is gonna be. Hello, Verona Green. Oh well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these raisins, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. These ravens, I keep saying, I've got under my skin is all. Please do let Eni know I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Okay. Ah, book. This then. Three branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into two disciplines represented by the following symbols: Celestial, Selenic of the Moon, Dradic of the Earth, Vernal of the Day, of the Night, Vigil of the Mind, of the Body. Wow, okay. All the symbols. That could be helpful. Hey. Who are you? Verona Green. Constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and fears, which she revels in, is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. Oh, how very British. Love it. I'm just gonna see if putting this anywhere else does anything. No? Okay. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be there if you look at the pattern. So we'll leave it there. Wake up the kitty. Oh boy. Boop. Yes, Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard the horn shackle might be the answer. Okay, what's one of them then? Horned shackle. Used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Example of an elaborate horn shackle. Right, we have a couple of things that have horns. Might be this. Smooth. Oh, yeah, I think it might be this. I probably spelled that wrong. Yep. And it's given me another page of Vesiga. Used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Okay. Well, good luck, dear. Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, hello. Hello, David. least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Letter. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plough overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Okay. Farm. Royston Farm, number 30. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Ooh. Verb. Tarnished silver. Raised deep. Doesn't smell. Doesn't feel like anything. It looks cool though. Put it with the bat and the owl. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Wake up, kitty. I'm gonna press the bell. Juliet Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I want to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town out on Clanbrook Road. I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Ah, okay. So a moon heart isn't a thing in the list. But it might be something in Index. Lanic totem. Okay. Carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with sentiment or feelings such as love or joy and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent-shaped, associated with both Islamic and Gnostic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay. Ow. Warm, loving emotion. Polish. Light coloured wood. But yeah, this feels nice. What do they call it? The Lanic totem. Oh, hello. Carved owl associated with night. Bears a concealed crescent shape. Oh yeah. Using the closer inspect tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. Holgan Grimm. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holger in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolfsong's truth, Seeker's judgment, Path of the warrior to help dead find a bell. Kitty kitty. Nope. Hello, Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewellery from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past week, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. You have a suitable pendant I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again. Maybe. Need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers. My decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside the shop. Oh, okay. What are the two suggestions? Binding seed. Two distinct materials representing Mentic and the Wixic, mind and body. Winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. Binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. And what was the other one? A layer? Zaya. Yeah, that's a Z, not an L. All about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia that can be difficult to remove. Theirs made of any single material except wood or clay, typically have no symbol or other writing upon their surface. Okay, so I think I'm gonna be... I think the binding seed is nicer. Will make them feel bad for what they did. So we need something that has two materials. Representing Mentic and the Wixic. This feels bad. I think it might be this. Binding seed. Sorry. And I get a shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. A Shadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious. Kitty, 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 wake up, kitty. Emmett Burrows. Hello. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but his eyes are going to give me nightmares. Oh, I don't want to know, thank you, Emmett. All black they were. It was like he wasn't there anymore. Don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. Please? Reported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they're not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a nebula not merely decorative, there is power in symbols, as all the old thaumaturges knew well. Well, how am I supposed to know what one of them is? Is there... oh, imbuements. Wisdom is like Cult of the Lamb Crown. Is it this? It doesn't say anything about what they're made of, so yeah, maybe. Yep, there we go. There's a symbol of wisdom. I wonder if I've got more than one. Witch's finger, said to be the 7 digits of the Witch of Undermere. Capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly a purification of body. Most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. So we have a lot of things that have symbols on them. Okay. Kitty kitty. This is a really good game so far. Second. Okay, let's end the day. I don't think I have anything else to do. Deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Oh dear. Oh. This is the key. A key of some sort, or a plan. Is that a house? It looks like a row of houses. Yeah. Not quite that one though, or is it? That one? Oh yeah, it is. Amazing. Narrow gap between 2 houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out of the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. So I'm just nicking stuff from around town now. Good. Guessing I'm getting dreams about things. Filled with blue liquid, iron, wood, silver, gold. Doesn't smell. Ooh, these make the hairs stand up on the back of my neck. Pale yellow orange gemstone, black gemstone, and a green gemstone with iron and gold. Weathered, hard and cool. Okay. Doesn't seem to smell. Doesn't seem to feel. Okay. Francesca Robertson, Good no, morning. Sorry, a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. Seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Evocant. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to a popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. Placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Okay, so we need a stone item that weighs a pound. Stone item. That weighs a pound? Maybe. Well, it doesn't say anything about a hand. Like, it just says it's a stone item. The stone in the hand is like... It's actually a huge gemstone. So, I don't think it's that. It seems to be pretty literal. And this just, like, the only extra thing on this is paint. Or maybe blood, but probably paint. I'm gonna try it. And if not, we'll try yours. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Exactly a pound. The item is made of stone. Because I don't think I can separate out things from other things in these. I think the artifacts are like whole. As far as I know so far anyway. So, a deadless link, a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of light, a feather, or wings of a bird or insect, for example. So, interesting. Thank you. Wake up the cat. Well. And Prince Parker. I had a quiet chat with Unman Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Okay. Shield charm. Okay. Charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. So probably need the symbology book. protection. Okay. So we're probably looking for something with this symbol. Two intersecting squares. Did this one maybe? I wonder what the middle thing means. Insanity. Maybe we should have a look for something else. That has the symbol of protection on it. Probably pewter and brown fabric. Okay, so it's specifically saying it's cheap metal. So I'm gonna say that this is a shield charm, probably. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name. In fact, it is reflected in their designs. Quite different uses, however, whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, and the anvil will dampen sound. It can even be tuned to filter out certain noises but allow others to be heard still. Ooh. Did I have something that dampens sound? This one. This one dampens sound. St. John's Anvil. Thank you very much for the hydrate. Cheers.
Soldier.
And thank you for the boss check and stretch, Soup. I think this is St. John's Anvil. Always stretch the stream out that's been moistened, otherwise it might shrink. Yeah, that has the symbol of protection. Is there anything else I have that has that symbol? Or do I just need to put 3 things in there? No. Looks like it has to be specific things. You've got a symbol of protection, but you're an amulet. Oh, it does work. Okay. Anything else? And it looks like it might be. It's similar. No, not quite. But it could be a coincidence. Oh, what else we've put in there? Sorry, sneeze. Wonder what that symbol means. Vinegar? Is it literally just a bottle of vinegar? Vinegar is smelly. Okay, let's just go to the next thing because I don't know what I'm doing. Hugh Langston. Hello. Something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? You need some sleep, dude. Hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Okay. Thanks. So I guess that's the church. We got a church? I would have thought so. Windermere Church. So I guess it's there then. That is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice there's another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. 2 new pendants. Pretty. Gold and silver. Warm and vibrating with energy. Doesn't smell. Okay. Gemstone. Bronze. Polished. Warmer than expected. Okie dokie. Well, let's try another one, shall we? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, hello, Verona. Sorry, Miss Green. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Ashadic vessel. Whoever did this was no creeping dog. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual. But at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeson Castle, see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behaviour. But first, I would like a vestiger, whatever this is. We don't want it spreading. Messenger. Huh? These prevent the spread of disease, pestilence. Flames turn pale blue in their presence. Okay. Doesn't give me any other information on what a Vestiger is. I guess this is the only way I can, like, check. I really should put all the stuff that I know what it is in place. Oh. Hello. Is that you? Ah. I think we have a winner. Shell Tetris sim. It's actually quite good because it seems that they do actually like move things around a bit if you do really want to have more things on a shelf. But heck, that there's nothing else. We'll put this sort of like, this is a maybe. Really make it cram in. That looks like my bookshelves. Mine too. Yeah, so this is Vestiger. Da, 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 da. For the banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic Sight, these tend to take the form of Comforting Guardian and Moonstone. Okay. Okay, so you know what that is. That'll go really. Like Panda up here. Yeah, sure. Oh, I can move this as well if I want to. I can make more space. Oh, I know what that is. That just has some kind of energy with the insanity symbol in the middle. Protection from insanity, maybe? I'm not sure. Got the kitty, got the kitty. Day 3. A few days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep undergrounds, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower. They made a discovery. Their elation at their find would too soon turn to horror. Okay, we don't actually have to be as careful as I was being. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Ah, lock house. Number 7. Ivy strangles the iron gate, creaking out loudly as it opens. Behind dust-coloured windows, someone watches me approach the old house. I tap the brass door knocker, waiting for an answer. Okay. So it's not... Oh, behind lock and key. There we go. Large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Hello. Plate with dark purple gemstones. Pretty. Rough polish. Doesn't smell. Oh wait, what's... Doesn't feel like anything either. Okay. Yeah, furs. Okay. Still haven't found the key for that. I haven't worked out what this is. I think I've tried all the items I have that look like they should fit. But I'll just... Just because. Plant? No. Plant is a definite no. Okay. Boy. Eli, hello. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. Going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. You can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. White feather, green porcelain, pinkish gemstone. Extra is gold. Okay. Smooth, soft. Smells like rotten egg. Okay. And doesn't feel like anything. Oh goody. Well, I'm not gonna put that right next to my cat. Let's put it up there. Yep, let's have the next one. Sorry, I thought because you were awake it would be fine. I'm sorry. I'm not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. You! I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? This is the girl who's been stealing the pendants because she's wearing the pendant. He's wearing the binding seed. In a demon's horn shackle. What's the horn shackle again? Bring about change, overcome personal demons. That could work. Causes guilt. You're already wearing one. Spectrum. Protects against insanity. Oh, that's what that will be. Okay. Done. Where did I put it? This one? It can go up here with the other smelly thing. But yeah, I think a horn shackle will probably help. That was vote. Gonna give you some pets. And I'm gonna press the bell now. There you go. Miss Robertson! Eva didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he's deep in some kind of trance. I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to help get me through this week. Sleep vessel. 6 points of sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thalmic disciplines. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Oh, that sounds like a good idea. So yeah, we need something that's got 6 points. So it's either gonna be this or this. It does say 6 points. Not 6 lumps. Yeah, it holds untold fears. So it's holding the nightmares, maybe. And more painful. Well, it's one way to keep you awake. Well, let's try that. Yep. Closer inspection reveals the darkness inside. Resonance compass. Point towards nearby resonant objects. Only objects can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges and those who collect occult curiosity. Yeah, we don't have a compass. Because that just points towards me and nothing else really moves. Yeah, you can go here. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Boom. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath. It was already old when I inherited it, and its powers died soon after. About time I replaced it. A silent breath. Those that consider the White Heart a prize to be claimed, but there's no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Okay. So it's a token taken from a stag. Sense danger. This is made of clay, so it can't have been taken from a stag. This is made of bronze, so even though it's always watching, probably not then. Fossilized creature. Small can take a living white stag. Don't know if I have it. Unless it's like... What does that mean again? Oh, it means vinegar, doesn't it? Unless it's like the vinegar's preserving it. I don't know. I do feel like maybe it is this, because it's like something is in it. And like it's being preserved. No. Slow down and think more carefully. I was thinking carefully. I was apparently wrong. Okay, let's read the thing again. Contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Oh, is there something? Maybe foresight? Maybe the eye symbol? What are the symbols on this? Okay, that symbol might mean winter. Or it's the witch's sign. It's the witch sign. Moon. Okay, that's definitely not what we're looking for then. Wood, gemstone. Clay, gemstone. Black gemstone and iron. Silver. Green marble and iron. Gold. You know what this grey thing is? That's a fossil on stone. It has an energy about it. And it's probably blood. Maybe it's blood from... No. Okay, fine. This is made of gold and silver. Bronze and orange. Blue glass and iron. This is bronze. I'm pretty sure I know what this is, and it's wood and gold anyway. This is made from clay. Maybe this contains it? No. Oh dear. Gone insane. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. Click a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. Click a die to lock it. So we have a snake with another. Good Jupiter trying to help. Okay. Sanity restored. Win the dice game. Yay. Well, I have no idea what I'm supposed to give to that person. Oh, hi. You're back, are you? What did I try? Can things be more than one thing? So we found out that was a tiger's tooth. Anybody got any ideas? I would be expecting it to be something. Contains a small token taken from a living white stag. Sense danger before it arrives. Is there anything that is... Yeah, so maybe it's fear? Or I don't have it. Because I thought I'd gotten everything. Nothing for me to discover. Okay. Bleak stones stand in their circle in quiet defiance of time, once home to witchcraft and rituals, now abandoned, silent, and still like the surrounding lake. There's magic here, I can feel it, but nothing left for me to uncover. I thought I'd gotten everything that I could. I'm gonna go to Strange Horticulture. Curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the centre. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time here, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines, with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. Hey, I got a new plant. Cute. Used to have a cookie recipe that used ground staghorn as an ingredient. Old German recipe. That's interesting. Oh, this does foreboding. But it doesn't have anything. No. Oh, hold on. What's this? A white hair. Maybe that's from the white stag. Thank God. Features a white hair, a potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Okay. Cobblestone can be used to relieve discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as braxis or burning blood. Planetary metal used in these items is associated with Slanic connection that is also reflected in them. Okay. So what was this? Silent breath. Yeah, this one's been the least, like, literal so far. I think that's been the hardest one to work out. Oh, I'm sorry, Jupiter. I'm sorry. Always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch. I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. Now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Okay, a Daedalus link. What's a Daedalus link? Helpful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent to not take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to the facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Not that. Okay. Need something that is light. That's pretty light. That's a maybe. That's not. Okay, I think I'm gonna try the bird. Da, 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 da. Bird motive for connection to flight. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm it's very lightweight. Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets perhaps submerged in liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued hexes or curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Oh, so this is a Cussic purifier. I should really put a question mark on the end of that because I've not actually confirmed it. and this was a battle. How do you spell it? I know that's wrong. D-A-E-D-A. D-A-E-D-A. Yeah? Yes. Kitty. Hello, Edmund Bishop. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations. I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find. Find me first, of course. Cool, thank you. Oh, wow, okay. So, stay out of the South. South Tower? Is that South Tower? And the master bedroom. Which means I really want to go in them now. Okay. So let's try and explore. Ooh, okay. Ah, so I can decide whether to explore town or house. Past the main staircase and turn left. Follow the corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. Flint is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item intently, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. So I've got an item and a gemstone. Written by Eli. Let's look at this. Silver, yeah. Cool and smooth. Doesn't smell. Has an ethereal quality to it. Ah, amazing. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna put these away. Can I explore again? Yeah. I don't know if there's like a limit to the amount of times I can explore. That there's like symbols in various places. So I've been in that one. What the symbols mean? Mars and antimony. Nothing in the courtyard. Both symbols mean that there should be something there. Let's try the kitchens. Smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchen. Simmering stews and clinking pots. Hard stares make my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and does not give in slightest when I push against it. I realize it has been thermically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Interesting. I want to ask Edmund? No? Okay. I don't think I've gotten anything that has suggested it could open something yet. Good to know though. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Must have taken a wrong turning. Grand staircase spirals onward on both sides, flanked by portraits of noble faces with hollow eyes that seem to follow my every step. Door to the South Tower is locked. I realize that I'm glad it is. It would have been a betrayal of Emmon's trust to enter a room he explicitly asked me not to. I thought that was the South Tower. Oops. Try something in the library. Hard up on a reading desk, I find books from ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. Doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Oh! What does that symbol mean? The sun. Maybe I have to do that during the day? Because it's like meant to be like evening or something, right? Okay, anyway. Pet kitty. End the day. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Oh, that's tiny. Interesting. It's actually a cutout. Is it telling me what room to look at? Yes, it is. Portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absentmindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere. I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Interesting. Pinkish gemstone, bronze, and stone. Cold, warm, cool and smooth. Doesn't smell, doesn't feel. Okay. Let's try this room again. Should not have come here. It gives me a little bit of insanity, so it makes my day worse. Okay. Well, let's see what our day turns out to be. Hello, Mr. Shaver. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. I don't remember what accent I'm giving anyone, so usually fierce black dogs I worry about, not big black birds. So I'm just making up as I go along. Better off inside, I reckon. Thank you. Triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? Oh no, I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. Can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself? Almost Pope and Hamish. So that'll be here. It's talking about pine trees in a triangle. Is it these? Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heath Wood, I come upon a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately I'm struck with a sense of ominous power. My intuition tells me there's something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the woods. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. He is waving. It's not like... This has lots of symbols on it. The bronze with a green gem. Raised thing. It doesn't smell, doesn't feel. This is turquoise gem. Bronze. Hard and cool, polished. Doesn't smell, doesn't feel. Made of tin. Raised detailing and weathered. Doesn't smell, doesn't feel. Okay. Interesting. Boop, 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 boop. Gus Foley. In many years since I performed the Rite of the Red Knives, I still remember every step. Rite of the Red Knives, eh? I'd do it one more time before I die, if only I could get my hands on an Orford Spire. Tried that place in Arnside, and they sent me here. Orford Spire. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, though perhaps not for the goat. Like, it's got a couple of... Ooh, okay. Got a couple of spokes coming out of it, and this has energy on it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be this. Da, 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 da. Other points the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. Poor goat. Amphibian Talon. League of Amphibian Heart used these items as part of its grim initiation rite. Guard their secrets closely, but it said they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of the talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. Perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which a scar will forever mark them. Oh, that sounds pleasant. We're really filling up this book. Clicky. Hey, Eli. I need to go away for a few days again. Good, fine. Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Well, they probably won't like it, but we'll see. Guise of Lillian. Allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. Used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. Remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. Guise of Lillian and one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Yeah. That has a fossil on it. Oh, I didn't think I checked the out-of-body experience. Upon activation, a Tenebran cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. Single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Yeah, out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to someone else. Creepy. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know I'll never see anything again. Is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. Aries Remnant or Spirit Eye. Which of these have less bad things? So with Spirit Eye, there are some who stay away from Spirit Eyes, believing them to be a window to a world which should not be seen. Others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. Not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps a layer that requires something more than traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. or Aries Remnant. These objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colours and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. Gemstones in an Aries Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Okay, I think this is probably going to be a better thing. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's the Aries Remnant. Oops. Yeah, I'd much rather not give her nightmares. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. No two are identical. Used by horticulturists to help encourage stubborn plants to thrive. Change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Okay. Put the area remnant pendants that we've identified. What was the other thing? Spirit Eye. Opposing symbols. Is it this? Like, what do these symbols mean? They look like they're opposing because of the... Yeah, so that means cold. And heat. Okay. Will we say this one again? Spirit Eye. Oh wait, it's the wrong way around, isn't it? Yeah. Heat. Cold. Okay. That put a question mark there. Put it. I think we know where they are. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, kitty. Oh boy. Ravens are done for 3 more buggers. 4 buggers. 2 of them up at Kyle Garth and another fella, fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog too. With a light night drawing in and me working late, I refused to work down Holbrook Road without so much of a lantern. Had something nice and bright in mind. Sun Bond. Small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly, and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. Carry the warmth and light of the sun, brightness can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, well, amber is the sunstone. Maybe that's you? Orange gemstone, bronze, warmer. Pretty certain this is right. Yeah. Has an amber gemstone made of bronze and reveals it's strangely warm. There you go. Marine ward. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat, unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Okay. Audrey Bell. Hello. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. You'll need a Holden Grim in the coming days. Let me just check what that is. Thank you. Oh, eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolf Song's truth, Seeker's judgment, Path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Okay. Oh, I just realized I'm actually covering up kind of an important thing down this bottom here. There we go. So this is like telling us what day it is, how many days have passed, and also my sanity. So you know when we had the insanity moment, this had ticked all the way along to this symbol, which we did find out was insanity. So then we had to do the dice game to try again. So I don't understand what I'm looking for here. Sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolfsong's truth, Seeker's judgment, Path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Something that has 3 things, maybe? It says they're worn, so I don't think it'll be this one. This has 3 gems in it. Pale yellowy orange, black, and dark green. Stone of Sight. Fire and Fury. Fire and light. I'm not sure I understand what this one is asking for. Might be that one. Green in the middle of this. Earth and nature. These symbols are weather. So that's upside down rain. Storm, snow, wind, thunder, fog, hail, lightning. Yeah, so this one's just like lots of different things of weather, so it's probably not that one. I'm gonna try that. No. So what do the gemstones on this one mean? Fire and light, heat and life. Is that purple? Or like pinkish black? We've got a pinkish gem in here. Moonstone, protection and enveloping night. And fire and fury. Protection. Alright, where did the thing go? There it is. Nope. Oh yeah, I confirmed what that was, so that can go up there. I think I'm gonna end up having an insane moment again. So I'm gonna put all the things that I've tried in here. This has 3 things in it. No. Here we go. Okay. I think each time this happens, it might get harder. Oh goody. That does mean 2 of anything. Okay, we'll go for the 2 of anything plus the sun. Can we hold that as well? Yeah, I've held the... it didn't hold. I think it's only if you don't bank anything, I guess. So I need to... Yeah, stars can be any matching symbol. So if I bank that, that, and that. There we go. So now I've got 2 snakes, 2 suns. Bank. I don't know, like, I've not seen this before, like, at all. So I'm actually kind of surprised I understand it so quickly. It seems kind of intuitive to the kind of thing. Yeah, Audrey. Trying to work out what the hell a Holgen Grim is, because the thing is not helpful. If anyone has any ideas, do let me know. I'm just rather confused. Yes, maybe it could be any of these. So, Sacrament is for the protection. Wolf Song's Truth is the judgment. Path of the Warrior to help the dead find their way. Is it any of them? So it's something to help the dead find their way? I'm really, really unsure. We only have 2 things that have protection on them. I think I know what both of them are. Wolfsong's Truth to seek judgment. Path of the Warrior, help the dead find their way. What was the gemstone? Dark blue green. The Stone of Sight. There's dark green. There's none that... Oh, here we go. Stone of Death and Decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Don't think it'll be that. Glows up. Oh, it's cold right now. Huh. It was warm on one of the days. Is this the thing that changes when it's raining? Oh, here we go. Oh wait, no. It just refers back to each other. I saw Wolfsong's Truth, Holden Grim. Okay. Cool. Stone of Water. Stone of Fire and Fury. Oh, hold on. This was Bloodstone. Dark green or black reflects red. Dark stone for dark purposes. So what would I actually be looking for? Be looking for maybe Iolite. Maybe Moonstone. This had Moonstone. He's wearing a mask with horns. Maybe it is this. It is! Golden Grim. Mask is an eerie item that can be worn. Sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index we can find a sketch of Holgar to his mask. There's a striking resemblance. Gem is Vivinite, a stone of death. Okay, so using the index, we can find... Nope. Holgar. Oh yeah, it does look like Holgar. His axe is a wolf song and Fearbringer. Oh, okay. Art chamber. There is a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast, Valenthgra. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped his soul, along with his power, in an item known as a Wraith Chamber. Art chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. He has a lot of things on his person. And a lot of symbols. Holgar might be a useful thing to remember about. Okay, well, at least I didn't go insane again. Not yet, anyway. I could do some more exploring of the castle. I remember exactly where I've been, is the thing. This one. Wasting time. Observatory? Potted plants line the edges, wren, Jacobsworth, and camphor among them. It's peaceful, save for the distant chirp of birds, but it's time to move on. Okay, so some of the room, they get pissy when I go in. Some of them they don't. The long dining table fills a room more often used for intellectual dinner parties and dancing. Though it holds a sense of occasion, there's nothing to find here. Must have taken a wrong turn. This isn't where I meant to come. Keep an eye on my sanity. Mistake. Mistake. Should not have come here. Okay. Just a little bit of sanity loss. Not that bad. Hey, Pyro! How's it going? Yes, we have a beautiful kitty called Jupiter. He's a very handsome boy. Okay, I'm gonna end the day before I turn insane again. One of yours is screaming to be like outside. Mine, they don't seem interested in going outside. They like looking outside and like pretending that they're going to chase the birds, because I know that they have no idea what they would do with it. But I don't think they've ever been outside cats, so they don't know what outside is like. They do run, well, Pippin does run at us when we come through the front door, if we've let them still in that bit of the house when we leave, but he just, like, he's very easy to divert back into the house, so it's not so bad. Have yours been outside and that's why, or are they just like, but there's stuff out there, I want to go sniffle the stuff. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. Very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. I really like this. Very clever. Stairs. Okay. Up the stairs, left, then left again. The second on the right is where I spend each night. Up the stairs. Left. Maybe up these stairs. Up the stairs. Left. And left again. Second right is where I spend each night. Da 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 da. Bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets them lighten, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding in the windowsill all this time. 2 fingers, okay. With a serpent on them. Makes you feel uneasy, I don't like it. Are they real? Severed fingers? Surely not. And a gold serpent ring. Hard and rough, leathery, hard and worryingly sharp. Doesn't Yeah, there was something that we got that was about some fingers. Was it? No. I'm sure there was something about it being some witch's fingers. Press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. Perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Talons, 2 fingers, 2 like little oval marks. Maybe amphibian talon. Oh, I think we have a hearing charm. I think the bat is a hearing charm. Yeah, every sound has become both louder and clearer. Let's just say it's the talon. Amphibian. It'll be close enough for me to know what that means. I'll just put it up there and we'll see. Pet the cat, pet the cat. Ding! Lena Appleton. Can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. A conversation with the people that you live with, maybe? I heard you might be able to help me. Ensemble, I think. That was a St. John's Amber. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, the fact that it is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. It can even be tuned to filter out certain noises but allow others to be heard. I think sounds are muffled. Yep. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. Share the design of a shadow cat. So we can confirm this is correct. Ooh, new person. Barton Potter. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. Helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching lately. That can't be a good sign. Be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva Stone if you have one. Elva Stone. Elva Stone. Used to relieve discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments. Monetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. Right, Selenic is of the moon. Find out silver. So we need something moon and silvery. Huh? Yep. Elva Stone. Ooh, new item. Thank you. Made of gold with blue gemstones and a silver band. Warm. Oh, doesn't feel. Okay. Oh, it's currently raining. So this was cold. There was something that had a thing that was warm when raining. So we're gonna need to check if this is still warm when raining. But it's still warm when it's not raining. I guess we'll have to check that tomorrow. Cat. Miss Green, hello. Been doing some reading? See what you make of this. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They're slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black, and the subject become deeply disorientated. They produce a noctic field. Ooh, that fisherman they found yesterday. Been up Wyatt Beg. I'm gonna see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. Bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else, but here we are, and here I am. They'll do it wrong anyway. I like you. I'll be very sad if anything happens. Yeah. Francis Mason, hello. I've been wearing a pendant I found in the library and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty though. Someone told me I need a custody purifier and that this is the place to get one. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this was it. Topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps, submerged in liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of symbol-imbued curses or hexes. There is a limit to the effectiveness. Well, let's give this one a go. Yep, I was correct. Label bears the symbol for vinegar. Close inspection reveals there is a small object rattling inside. Holes in balance are of roughly equal size and spacing. They're used by the adventurous to help them find their way. Curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Feel a pulsating power like a beating heart. So this is whatever that was. The Valent. Know that this is correct now. Okay, so this is a question. Not actually sure, but pretty sure. Okay. At the cat. The bell. Simone Green. I've been working on something you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? Richie, hello! How's it going? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Clutch Tool. Hi Rick. Leonardo on T. How's it going? How's No Man's Sky? Have you been doing the expedition or? Yeah, before I forget, we're starting a new thing. You get to choose a hat for me to wear when you raid in. Oh no, finished that a few days ago. Fair enough. Have you been just playing around with other things in the game? So you get to choose from the blue beanie, giant panda hood, or ears. Which would you like me to wear? But yeah, everybody, if you do not know Fritshdate, please do go check her out. Wonderful streamer, really great fun to hang out and watch. Plays all sorts of games, very similar to the kind of games I enjoy playing. So please do go check out and follow. First one, blue beanie. Here you go. So yeah, and those that don't know me that have come on in, thank you so much. I am Panda, it's lovely to meet you all. I play a variety of games, like automation, crafting, management, colony, story, puzzle, like you name it, as long as it's not FPS, I will probably try it. But yeah, hope you're all having a great day. If you do need to head off, please do look after yourselves. Go and have a snack, have a drink, have a stretch, have a sleep, whatever you need to do. But if you do have time and you wish to hang around, then please do. We've been playing Strange Antiquities today. It's a really fun, it's like a puzzle game, but you get like a little bit of story. So we're using various reference books and stuff that we have to work out what each of the items that we've got are. So these are the ones that I've worked out actually what they are so far. These are the ones that I think I know what they are. These are ones that have like clues that I think are quite interesting. Oh, I do actually know what that one is. I need to rename that. And these are ones which I haven't really worked out anything that would be good to know about them that isn't already like obvious. Like it's literally a green eye that follows you. We have a cat who is cute and we can pet. His name is Jupiter. And yeah, we have books, reference books with like descriptions of artifacts, not usually with pictures, various symbology, and the gemstones that are in them so far. We have different places we can go and find items. We usually only if we get like a clue. But yeah, this lovely lady has just been telling us about some information about the building we are in. So the shop, so the shop we're in, nobody knows who built it. It's very old. Even we are apprentice to the person who actually owns the shop. So not even he knows all the secrets. So Simone is just giving us a little bit of a clue for something else to find. And it's really, I just really love this game. So it's the second game from the people who made Strange Horticulture. So if you liked that, you will probably like this. And if it sounds intriguing, I would try either. So Strange Horticulture is about plants, and this one's about like lovely artifacts and antiques. And it's really fun. Anyway, let's continue reading what Simone's given us. So it's slow work, but I made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I've learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. So, alcove key, horned shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery. It's not always easy to decipher. Okay, well we have a moon something. We have the horned shackle. We have several moon something, so we'll try and do that later. But so we've named quite a few things. So the horned, I think we've got the horned shackle somewhere. Horned shackle. What's the other thing? The evocant. We worked out was this one. Okay, so it's not that moon thing. Let's try this moon thing. Nope, not that one either. This one? Okay, let's actually use our book. Is there something? Moonstone Guardian. Banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic Sight. These tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. What is Noctic? So Moonstone is this one. Maybe I actually have to put them in the right order. I wanted to put you on the... Thank you. So Horn Shackle, Evocan, Moon thing. No. Okay. Banishment of Hobsphere. Noctic Sight. So Noctic of the Night. Do we have any symbols other than this one that mean night? Dark. No. So maybe it's not that one. Guess it's possible I don't have it yet. I really thought this would be the Moonstone Guardian. Maybe we'll get it later. So this was Holgen Grim. So we're gradually working out where everything is. There are probably things I could work out what they are. But we're mostly just focusing on the story. And like doing things that they say to do. I really feel like it's probably the Moonstone Guardian. Is there anything else that has moon? Ooh, it could also be the moon. It could also be a moon heart, maybe? Because that was something. They're also called moon hearts. That was the owl, right? Yeah, there we go. What did it do? Ooh, hello. Right, so we have various vessels. Hey! Oh, that's amazing. He didn't realize he would knock things off if you put them next to him. We have whatever that is, and we have the tokens. So these were... I need to put the books away. So there's like a pattern that these go in. So D, whatever that is, and that. And then there. Before that is that one. Oh, we're still missing one. Okay. We just need one more. Oh, that's cool though. Wow. Okay. So let's put these away again. And let's have a look at the things that we found. So, this has things in it. It's made of wood with dark purple gemstones. Uneven gems. The strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. And no particular perception. No particular perception. Wood, oak, and gold paint. Hard and rough. Sharp aroma. Aroma. Wood. Green gemstone. Maybe you. Rough. Or pleasant scent reminds me of the forest. Smells like trees. Okay, so we're gonna put these here because we have a few notes around them. Let's see if we can fit all 3 mugs in there. Just about. Okay. Well, that was really cool, and we're so much closer to filling in this and getting something else. So we've done that. Alright. Pet the cat. Ding. Jim Wolf. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I'd love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. I think... Yes. I think we worked out this was a hearing charm. Yeah. Pendants in the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms it enhances hearing ability. Veiled Fen. Brightly coloured in the light but clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Brightly coloured in the light but clouds over after a short period in darkness. brightly coloured in the light. But we can fix that. We can work it out by putting it in there. Yeah, that just glows. There it is, over. Still haven't found a key for that. Gotta pet the cat. Right, let's end the day. I think we've done all the things. All the useful things. Oh yeah, there's lots of spaces down here if we wanted to, like, compare more things as well. Okay, let's end the day and get another cryptic clue. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, this casket wanted to be opened. Da, da, da. Oh, I just clicked off the game. There we go. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Okay. So every day we get like a little card that gives us an exploration clue. It's either at the castle or in Undermere, which is where we are. Maiden in the tower points the way. So is there a tower? Golfrey's Tower, 22. I climbed the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. Not alone in the tower, standing in the centre of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points east, view across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Okay. Buried among the trees to the east of the tower. Nothing here. Okay. Yeah, I got that one wrong. Which way is north? Yeah, it is north. If I go directly east, we're all the way over here. Okay. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody here. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Okay. What do we get? Interesting. Damn squirrel mafia hiding things in trees again. Yeah. Oh, no worries. You're all good. That's interesting. has similar stuff to these. Also, no, doesn't quite line up with that. Turquoise, pale yellowy orange, and orange. Made of iron and gold. Fitted. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Okay. Nothing massively remarkable. Squirrel Mafia. Ah. Good kitty. Verena Green. Hello, Miss Green. Walked up the back a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday. Found a selection with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. On my way to Calgarth Hall and now. Spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier. Said the two women they found are still in the same state as all the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Byron asked me to drop this off. Okay. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about. Second from the left in the row of 4. Found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. Always had an ominous feel to it. Taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter. I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Byron. Okay. So, abandoned house on the lakefront. Naylor Island. Any of them actually refer to it as Oh, okay, this is Naylor Island. Northern tip of Naylor Island. Row across from there. Second. From the left in the row of 4. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, a macabre shrine of sorts. Skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with dark red substance and large melted candles fall out onto the open floor, wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it's been here for a long time. I don't see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all. After a while, I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." Okay. What could the voice be? Does this refer to a voice? No. Probably don't have the right thing yet, then. A little looky look. Melancholy. Heart chamber. Heart. Nanos. The nanos. Non-human form. I haven't found a resonant compass yet. Oh, I think we have this now. Restful Metha. Thaumaturge linked to the inner mind. A hot tea made from a Drathian plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of Metha. A particular type can use to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. I think it's this one. Because while this one is the same, it doesn't have... This one has the... This one has like rocket ship wings. Can't see that. Like rocket ship handles instead of like ones that are just fully integrated. So I think this restful, what's it called? Metha. Arm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle. Knight of Thorns wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it doesn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Sutherfell of 1356. So that might be... something we don't have yet, because it looked like it was like a triangle. Yeah, it's probably something we don't have yet. Gin, made using materials that connect to the ocean. Scythian charm, carved out of wood or planetary metal. Change with the weather, usually quite cold but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. I think that's what this is. Scythian charm. I knew there was something. Is it Scythian? Oh, it wasn't I. Read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden. But yeah, we made some progress. Improved the like I'm mostly focused on finishing the circuit boards and improving the steel production on Sunday. But we've still got quite a lot to do. We finished shortly. Like everybody was gone when I finished stream, so yeah, it wasn't as long as our sessions normally are. It was good. Witch's fingers, I said B was the 7 digits of the Witch of Undermere. Oh, this was the one that I thought it might be. Okay, yeah, I don't think we have what we need for this yet. We'll put that away. But yeah, Sunday went really well. It was a fun time again. How was yours? Did you get to do your mech TTRPG? Yeah. Let's try the next one. Hello, Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is in position to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thalmic art. Sure. Are you feeling okay, friend? Depict the god Cernos in his non-human form, heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. Said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Okay. So depicts. Probably not that heavy. Cernos. Oh, voice. Voice of Cernos. Prep meeting, so a lot of learning of software I'm going to be using, figuring out backgrounds to group members, etc. I think it's going to be fun though. Ah, that's awesome. Voice of Cernos. Aye! Chest opens to reveal a gold totem. Can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't seem to look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. It's mine now. Meow. Oh, that's cool. Look at the kitty. Okay. I know what a lead heart is. Do you knock it off if you're asleep next to it? You don't care if you're asleep. Okay, so I still need to work out how to get into the vault. But yeah, that was cool. Had a moment. Okay, so Sonos, him in his non-human form. So I would assume maybe it's this, but it's heavy. Heavier than you would expect. That's heavier than I would expect for clay. I think this was clay, wasn't it? Yeah. I remind myself that stones have antlers, suggesting non-human form could be a deer. Using my weighing scales, I confirm the item is heavier than it looks. Woman's might, sometimes called an eagle's gift. Assassin's tool makes use of Wixic power. Excuse me. When the warrior queen, Corvin, was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Okay, so that is layered art. So what is it we needed for the vault? It's synthamically sealed. It's not clear what I need. Okay. We'll just bear that in mind. Wait. That button. Show me the moon phases? Oh, that's cool. Is that the phase of the moon we're in right now? Okay. Wake up the kitty. Hello, Mr. Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. Mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Okay. Gold. Smooth. Black gemstone. That doesn't go in here, does it? It looks like it should. Because it's got the flower on it and everything. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Kitty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed stare that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force, indeed, to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at Bodleian, but I do know he has takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Okay, I don't know if I have one of those yet. I have something I think might be a Scythian charm. vegging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. Done with skill, third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. It is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thalmic branches. So that could be any of these 3 things. I do wish I'd slowed down on that one. I'd like to see if there was something I was missing that would have helped confirm. Kitty kitty. Ding. Hello, Dr. Robertson. I'm at some loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Duranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment's lucidity out of them. If you've got any ideas, I'm all ears. Okay, well I have a restful mether. What does the witch's finger do again? Inflict intense pain, but supposedly purify the body. Most unpleasant experience, but last resort that's cured some and finished off others. Is that symbol? What does that symbol mean? The swirl on the ring. Rebirth. Or spirituality. I think it's rebirth. And it is a wicker ring. So maybe this is Witch's Finger. So we either do Witch's Finger or Restful Mother. Promotes clarity of thought. I feel like that might work, but this also might kill them. This is Crowded Desk Simulator. No, this is Hoarder Simulator. So yeah, we've got like loads of like items. We don't necessarily know what they all are, but we are putting labels on things as we work it out. Oh, that should be blue. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna risk it. No, that's not the Witch's Finger. Okay, so is this the Witch's Fingers then? No. Okay, I don't know what it is, so we'll use Restful Mother. That's not the right thing. Oh no. I thought that was the restful mother. It's like the pulling 4 research manuals at once mechanic. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've worked this out wrong. I'm gonna go insane. Huh. Okay. If I go to the church, High Green Church, let's have a little looky. That's Undermere Church. Is there a church? High Green Church, number 4. Church is old and roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of colour to the otherwise grey exterior. I wander round to the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. Asta strays into my moment of quiet reflection, imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that believe it has unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. Ah, okay. So is it actually the tree then? And not actually literal fingers? There we go. Witch's finger. On visiting High Green Church, I was able to learn that witch refers to a yew tree, and this item is made of yew. Also features a symbol of witchcraft. Okay. That was lucky. A small item known as Bones Guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Okay, so this is not a restful nether. This is not the witch's thing. This is the witch's finger. Pet the kitty. Hello, Miss Rose. Come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It's changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Yay. Thank you. Hooray! I gave a good thing to a person. Yeah, let's end the day before... So if this bar fills up all the way, I end up having to do a minigame to come back to the world. So yeah, it's interesting. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook, used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. It's a castle. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Which side does the Z rise? I remember. Or is it talking about the tower? Closest to the sunset. Furthest from the sunrise. North is this way. It's either that tower or that tower. That's gonna be that one or that one. Symbols me. Which is not. Ooh, okay. That one is... yeah. Sunrise in the east. Thank you. Close to the sunset, further to the sunrise. So we're looking for the west. Planetary metals look like actual alchemical symbols. I think they are trying to make it like that. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but what's what I find inside that catches my attention? In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest. Within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests appear, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Dernic seal, object made from silver. Dernic field. Let's put these here. Bronze, wood with bronze detailing. Purple gemstones. Odd and cool engraved symbol. Doesn't smell. Doesn't feel. Leaf. Wood. Polished. Doesn't. Oops. Feel. Okay. Onyx steel. Also looking for that symbol. Panda. Dianic sleep vessel. 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 ophthalmic disciplines. So we've got the sleep thing. But it's made of iron and bronze and silver. Something about silver though. We got anything else? Just silk. This is silk. No, I'm kind of just guessing. Did this say something about a field? Dynamic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thermic lens. The ionic field pattern fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay. Just gonna leave everything there. We'll work it out later. Hello. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. Never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, all this happening, she's got it in her head he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. When she comes in here, whatever you do, not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know she is still loved. I've seen people giving one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Which one was it? Was it this one? There was something that we gave people. That one. This is made of wood. It makes you feel happy. Thank you. I also want to tell you, Mr. Hungerford has responded well despite the pain he must be in. Yay! Okay. Put him through the ringer with that witch's finger. Well, I'm hopeful he'll come around soon. Fingers crossed. I haven't killed him. This also has silver. Just dump everything that has silver in here. Yeah. Those silly sods at Karlgoth Hall won't let me Lynn to look around. Seems a bit upset, the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. Didn't like my suggestion that it might be local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I like you, Verona. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a turnip brand cloak I could use this evening? I don't know. Like, you obviously know what it is. Why don't you have a look at my artifacts? Single stone set in bronze. Wonder what stone could be. Dark stone for dark purposes. Maybe onyx. I don't think I have anything like that though. Oh, it says a single stone set in bronze. So what's the green? Is that the green gem? Might be the right green. Is there another green though? Not one that's close enough. Nope. Didn't think so. Waterstone. Doubt that'll be it. Oh, I think I confirmed that was correct as well. That one. Pretty sure this was a spirit's eye, but I don't know if things can be one thing. This is saying gold. It'd be good if it wasn't bronze. Nope. Didn't think so. Oh, okay. It has a gemstone set in bronze. Gemstone is moonstone, a stone of enveloping night, which hints at the use of this item. Okay. Should have guessed that. Cedric's thunder, used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness the power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. I had something that had a thunder symbol on it, didn't I? Or was that in a book? Or is it that? Because this has weather symbols on it. Don't know. If I have spelt that right, that will be Tenebran. Yeah, not quite. Close though. Okay. Sorry, kitty. I'm sorry. Bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. Thought him I'd pass on the message. Okay. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. Gonna cost you, but it's worth it. Map of the catacombs, very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I'd imagine. All I'm asking for in return is a balance. I was like pretty sure about that one. A map of the catacombs, eh? So we get more places. Keep forgetting to mention it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. How? cupboard hidden in the counter. So this is the counter, correct? It's a little dial below the kitty. There's it opens this, and I'm assuming we need to put something in here. But I can't work out what. I haven't found the thing to put in there yet. There were like, maybe it's not moon phases. Cupboard hidden in the counter. Because I managed to open this up. But like, we got a little cupboard here by putting the right things here. I don't remember what they were now. It was like, wasn't that? It was the horn shackle, steel neck totem. It has another name. And something else. It was this one. Yeah, so we opened this up. We already found what was in there, and I've not found anything about curses. But there's like, I'm waiting to get like one more tile that's gonna fit here to fill this in, and then there should be something else. Don't know if that's what he's talking about, and he just forgot that there are missing pieces. Left anything in the plant pots, has he? Oh. I don't know what this is doing. I know it's changing that, but is it actually like gonna do something? There's something about so there's another cupboard hidden that I don't know about. Ooh, okay. You open that? No. Can't pick the lock with the nails. So this is probably the cupboard hidden in the counter, but he hasn't let me know how to open it, and that is just frustrating. It's possible that telling me that means that I'm going to be getting the thing soon. So we can try again at some point, I guess. Oh, this was thunder, wasn't it? This is the thing that had thunder on it. What's the new thing? Serial key. And activated by moving the object in circular motion. Key is revealed by a gemstone of I found a key. Amazing. Okay. And this is the compass. And a little box. That's some real spooky things in there. So these are going to be some interesting things to look at. I'd imagine I don't think any of these are going to fit in here, but I'm going to try. Okay. Thought it was going to try and do something. Okay. So, right, we found out that that was, what was it called? Ethereal key. So I'm putting all the things that we know what they are over here. I'm really proud of myself for letting things one out. I do wish I could work this out though. So let's inspect these. Clay, gold, bone, texture, warm and smooth, hard but smooth, no smell. No feeling. Okay. White paint appears to be hand carved from wood. Rough texture. Smells strongly of linseed. Becoming drained of energy as a object. Let's make a little note. Draining. I'm pretty sure this is the compass. Okay, let's look at my book. Resonance compass. Point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized by thaumaturge, those who collect. It's got a gold skull, bronze, wood, textured, doesn't smell, doesn't feel bad. Okay. This is made of bronze, hinged panel with an engraved symbol on it. Good. Staring at the symbol makes my head swim. Ah, there we go. Okay. So we need to do these three and then that one. I thought this was going to be a thing. There we go. Find the booklet on curses. And another thing. Sounds hollow when tapped. Hard, thin and delicate. Some kind of green organic material. Wood and wood. Excuse me. It's made of limestone. That's interesting. Thank you. Engraved symbols. Doesn't smell. Doesn't feel. Okay. How about wood with white paint? Rough. Doesn't smell. Doesn't feel. Okay. Now, on curses and their effects, a brief overview by Dr. F. Robertson. What I want to do. Black heart. Heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it is clamped in a vice. Skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually death will occur. Praxis, characterized by a necrosis of the flesh, the afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. Breath of Lyra. While those affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. Burning blood. The subject has a sensation of burning from the inside out. It's rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. Morgan's insanity, a poison of the mind. Noctic sight. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Excuse me. Sapphire curse, marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes. Those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. Tormund's paralysis affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Okay. Take that. Going in my drawer of books. That's the drawer for things that are done. So I haven't worked this out. So they're the things that haven't been done yet. St. Tormund's the ginger-haired wildling in Game of Thrones. I think it was, yeah. Bay. So we've opened everything. I haven't worked out what this does really. It's like this changes the phase of the moon. I don't know what that actually means. I haven't worked out how to open this box. So it does have... No, not what I was trying to do. A similar symbol on its side. I don't know if that's a coincidence or not, because I thought that that was the symbol for Panda. Yeah, it's a symbol for thunder, so I don't know about that one. Have an idea, make note of the hand positions and changing the moon phase until it's back to the same place. Check if the hand positions are also the same. Okay, so the moon phase, half moon. What? I think I broke it then. Half moon again. If I turn it while it's doing that. I'm not sure. So that's new moon. Yeah, hand phase is the same, but it always gets caught after the half moon. That's the full moon. That's the half moon. Something's happening there. I'm not sure. Anyway, let's wake up the cat and speak to our next customer. Hello, Bonnie. Oh, you're the one. I need to not give you something dangerous. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. These people with the pitch black eyes. No one is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since no one will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's Might, please, and I'll be on my way. Right, Corvin's Might. Assassin's Tool. Okay. Gifts came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Okay, what's Grey's Grace? Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. Okay, well, I'd rather do that one. Don't think I have a shadow catcher. Maybe that. My heart feels lighter. Okay. So I do want to try and work out what this is, but I don't want to give it to her. I want to give her this one. But I don't know how to work out what it could be. Work out what those symbols mean. Paralysis. Oh, that could work. Objects pay homage to the Queen's, a bloody Queen's gift. How would they pay homage to the gift? So that's amber, which is sunstone, fire and light, heat and life. Dark green, zone of sight, and obsidian, fire and fury. I don't know. I don't know which one is Corvin's might, but I'm gonna give you that one. Using the index, I can find a sketch of a shadow catcher design in my book. Design this item shares. Closer inspection reveals it does indeed dispel melancholy. Oh, okay. So I could have found out what a shadow catcher looks like, but that's fine. Spirit Vault, also known as Fettered Chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. Not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, On occasion, they do not take kindly to being restrained. The faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Don't insult me, Thaumaturge. This isn't some depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a coven. Okay. Don't know what Coven's Might is, so good luck with that. Okay. End of day 8. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eye was black. Oh dear. Okay. Ah, this is probably for the catacombs, right? I've not actually looked at that yet. Is there any stone or opening that fits this? Probably the stone, right? So that one. I squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerged in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh, pretty. Round shard of some kind. Bronze. Black gemstone, orange gemstone. Okay. Leathery. Smell. Yeah, okay. Alright, so this was a... Oh, where's the cat? Where's Jupiter gone? Where's the kitty? No! What was that again? I don't remember. Gray's Grace. That's the one. Okay, right. So yeah, it has the same design as the Shadow Hold. All the necklaces. Where's my cat? Or where's the cat that lives here? Constant Meadow. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Did get it right because it had the two like nail marks. Shape of the nail tips matches the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. Yeah. Morgan's Folly. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state on anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Caution is to be taken against unwitting looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. This will be a Morgan's Folly then. This is correct. I'm gonna have to start putting things back over there even if I've got ideas. Oh wait, no. Ideas staying over here, but notes. This. These can go here because they open that. These. Just spreading them out a little bit. Okay, I need to work out what to do with the boxes. I think you have like another ethereal key or something though. Can't just turn the latch. Okay, anyway. What do I know about this? Anyway, can someone tell me what happened to my cat? Oh, where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Well, the plinths already... I already did this to the plinths. Maybe there's another thing then. Unless these are thermic fields. I don't have them yet. I don't know how to look at the thermic field. This is the thing that changes the candles to blue. Where did I put the there it is. These don't seem to have a resonance at all, which I don't know if that means anything. That definitely has a resonance. It has an extremely strong resonance that I think is stopping other things. That has a resonance. So yeah, that is resonant. That is resonant. This is not. This is not. Neither is that. That. See if we get a resonance off any of these. Nope. These. Nope. Something is resonant over here. This. It is. Okay. Anything else? No. Okay. I'm gonna put all the resonance stuff together. Still don't know what this is doing. And I don't have the lens. Okay. Hey, Dr. Robertson. I've had to stop using the witch's finger on Jack Hungerford. Worried it might end up killing him. Yep. I believe it's helped somewhat. It hasn't been enough to lift him from his curse. Take that mether for myself. I need to get my thoughts in order. Well, I thought... that the restful mother was this. Because it has them, but I tried to give it to her and it didn't work, so I'm gonna just try it again. No. Strong, not unpleasant odor. This one was sharp aroma, so it might be this one then. The gemstones. Calming stone of peace and safety. And there was something to do with it looked a little bit like the Aries remnant that I found before. But I don't think that's... I think that's just a coincidence because of the colour. So I guess we're going with this one then. Oops. I didn't think it was this one because it's got different handles. But the stones are stones of peace. It had a nice aroma. So put this one away. Oh, hi Bonnie, where's my cat? Come back for that. Corvin's might. I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's might. Either you give it to me or you never see your cat again. Take it to the woods behind the cow bath. I don't know what Corvin's might is. Give me my cat back. Sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it she turned the tide of battle and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. Of the body. Do we have any more simple symbols that could mean of the body? No. I guess paralysis would be of the body. So it could be that one that I thought it was. Oh, there. Alcohol 25. 25. The words. That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I'm a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find out where Jupiter is. Ooh, okay. Diverging hook. What is a diverging hook? Carve thoughts from the mind of another. Thaumaturge, wrong game. No, it's... That's a general thing, right? I've been thinking about it the whole time I've been saying it. Diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it's all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thalmic branches. So it could be this one. Or it could be this one. Gemstone book. So amber, Dianic, Mentic, Dradic. So it might be that. That was turquoise. Dradic, Dianic, and Wizzic. Oh no, which of the 3 thalmic branches? Which of the thalmic branches? How am I supposed to know what the thalmic branches are? Is that in the symbology book? Oh, okay. So it's the thalmic disciplines. One has to be celestial, one has to be diurnal, and one has to be individual. God. Okay. So let's try this again. Where's the things? Black gemstone, black striated. Okay. So, Dradic is celestial. Yellowy gold, that is the amber. Diurnic, which is diurnal. Then we need the last one to be the Mentic or Wizzic. And that is the green Mentic. So that says it could be that one, but we're going to check this one as well. So Diurnic, Dradic, and Wizzic. So it could be either of these. I'm gonna go with the thing that's not a pendant. Nice. That was a good guess. I focus my attention on the diverging hook, searching the woman's mind hurriedly for any thought relating to Jupiter. It doesn't take long for her to realize that something is wrong. Steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly with the divergent hook. Oh no. My feelings of anger throw through the hook into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now. I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face. I cut once more. I learn instantly Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Merry Belle, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mix of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Oh dear. Right, Merry Belle. Merry Belle is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There is nobody aboard, or nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Yay! Oh, yeah. Immediate. Like, the first, I couldn't leave the cat. It's impossible. Yeah, I don't know if that... Okay, this is the right one for diverging hook. Still don't know what this is. I have these on here because I'm confused. I put these on here and it does something else, maybe? No, wrong one. It does. Hello? Okay. Ooh, maybe it's gonna be the places on the clock. No, wrong button. No. Okay, well at least I know... Well, I know what order I put them in, but I don't know if the order matters. It does. Only... How did I put them in the right order? Okay, so I did the thing and I've just pressed the wrong button. Hello? What are you? That's like a... hidden in time. Painted black. Gold. Feels unusual. Not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. Can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. Can you hear that? Definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it though. Okay, it's not resonant. So that was a good guess. I don't know if that was the right thing because that's not got a tick on it. I guess we'll be able to tell. when we like go tomorrow, like come back tomorrow and see if this note is still here. Usually they get a tick, so I don't know. But that's what the clock was for. I don't know if there's any particular symbolism about it having any particular reason that it has that bit that is broken. That's interesting. Anyway, Jupiter, you get all the pets. You have a new friend, Wyatt Collins. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the guilty realm when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth Before Leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. Did you bring the book with you? I want to read it. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Changes of Dr. Learmonth. What was it about? Okay, prevents the spread of disease. Ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. Memory cannot reside in both the mind and ecumenical at the same time. Cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit vapors. I think the ecumenical is the thing that Eli gave me. Could cleanse the book, but I think that would probably ruin the book. There's definitely something about nightmares. Let's see if there's a thing on nightmares. Sleep vessel. No. That's the thing I gave Robertson. Okay, so it's Noctic Sight. Speaking of increasingly vivid nightmares. So I need a Moonstone Guardian. This has a Moonstone, and it's a kitty. I think that's a Moonstone, right? Light pink. Yeah, Moonstone. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, Moonstone Guardian. I want one of these. Features Moonstone, a cat could be considered a comforting guardian. Yes, they could. Allows the bearer to breathe underwater. Sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. That's this. Okay, so this is Moonstone Guardian. This Ascus. I should put a question mark on that because I have not confirmed. So, we are ready for the next person. Verena Green, hello. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar, where I found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere, and it's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. I'll see if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realise now I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. I think I did work it out earlier. Features symbols of protection surrounding a symbol of insanity, hinting at its protective properties. And Fortinance. Enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. No, you. I can't believe we found this. It's so spooky. Okay. The kitty. Alright, that's the end of the day. tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he has done on himself, but you could not find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. Partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. We going to church? Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbour bears a cross of stone. Okay. Let's put our books away. Apparently that's still useful, so we'll leave that there. Boy. Want the kitty? Nope. Okay, let's explore. Catacombs. So, beneath the moon that does not shine, my neighbour has a cross. Wait. There is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbour bears a cross of stone. Oh, there's quite a few that have... below a moon, next to a cross, there's nothing on it. Da-da-da-da. Found the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. Stone totem. This is what I came for. Gold stone. Fitted raised detailing. Doesn't smell. Doesn't smell. Okay. There's something about stone totems, wasn't there? The newest thing that I got. Fortunate. It might be this. Oh, I just pet you. I'm sorry. Friend Walpole. I searched a long way, searching for an eye of the forest. Read the stories of the Dreyer of old, who would hunt in the partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see, soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it? Eye of Stern... So she said something about it... calling it an eye of the forest. Maybe it's this. What's the giant green gem? Jade. Earth and nature. They usually talk about an eye. Yeah, it looks just like his staff, the top of his staff. Found a sketch holding an item that looks very similar. Jade gemstone, stone of nature, hints at the connections to the natural world. It also smells of tree. Zephyrun paint. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. Scent of the storm, of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deep, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. What was that called? Zephyrum. So it says something about a resonance. These are the 3 resonant items I found. But it doesn't smell. So I guess it might be a new one. Do we have any more resonant items? No? Okay. This is still the only resonance. Hello, Mr. Shaver. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. Hope she's okay. Oh dear. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Okay. Detached house on Ruskin. Does anyone see Ruskin, chat? Oh, there it is. Only detached house on Ruskin. Greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind. Soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. Then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening. Too quiet to make any sense of. So this is the healing charm. Hearing charm, even. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. On the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hands close around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of blood being pumped around the body. That doesn't look like a skull. Cool though. Let me just check. Resonance? Nope. And what else? Bronze and green moons. Smooth. Raised detail. No smells. No feeling. Okay. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Ding. Hello, Mr. Pierce. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy a whiskey a long time ago. Okay. Whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. I haven't worked out what shimmer is yet. It doesn't link to anything else. So it should fit in that, like, triangle-y base. That might fit. It's supposed to induce calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors. So let's have a look at what the gemstones do. Fire and light, heat and life. Stone of sight. Fire and fury. Calm rage. Maybe. It should fit in that area. Yeah, okay. Pendant would fit in the slot shown in the sketch. Topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Yeah. Babelia. Resemble a mantic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mantic field. They can be used to aid with translations of foreign texts, though they require some skill to make use of it. Ability does not transfer to spoken language. Okay. So this was a shimmer. Pretty sure about that, so over here. I think these, yeah, these are question marks. Are not. Was a propeller. Resemble a mantic field. So the mantic field is the spiral. I labeled that in the wrong color. I doesn't want to go down there. Fine. So it like symbolizes a magnetic field, but it doesn't actually produce one. And we don't really have anything that is like a spiral other than this, but that's a specific symbol and it's on a hand, which is not specified. So you know what, I'm gonna put this with the resonant stuff, so remember why it's separate. Sorry, my cat's making. He's fine. Pet the cat. Ready alarm. Hello. I work at the steel mill as Keswick. I don't think there's one of us hasn't started a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Protection against fire. Yeah, endure intense heat. Made from basilisk scales. I think that might be. Hey, Meta! Thanks so much for coming on in and collecting your daily berry. And thank you for the views. How are you doing? You know, this might be a basilisk scale. The brown shard of some kind that is leathery. Hi! Let's see what the stones are. So the stones... black and orange. So that'll be obsidian and amber. Fire and fury. And oops. Fire and light, heat and life. Yeah. So I think it's this one. How's it going? It's good to see you. Solemn ether. The three types of method, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, recall that has been forgotten, or repair that which has been broken. Produce a noticeably stronger thalamic field than the other two types. Well, I haven't found... Thanks, my wife will be relieved. Found this down the side of the counter here while I was waiting. Don't know if it's anything important or not. Yes! Well, what did that do? Oh, hello. Yeah, let's just shove you there. We found the lens! We've been talking about lenses and crap forever. Okay, so I can't move the lens. What I can do... Hello. Oh! You make a spiral. You make that one. And you make squigglies. So this is actually that one. That one. You're different. So the one that I found was just random luck. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so this is something else that I need to look for. I guess this does the different types of the celestial symbols. So this is of the moon. Need to move you somewhere where I can still see this. That needs to be up top. That needs to be there. No, not up top. There. Dradic of the Earth. Of the day. Of the night. Is that not right? Oh yeah. Early. Mentic of the mind. And Wizik of the body. Okay. So which one are you? You're of the body. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we need to find more resonant things. Oh, that dude is so, like, innocent. Like, I found this on the side of your thing. You want it? I was actually starting to get worried that I'd, like, missed something. Close that for now. And we'll just try and find more resonant things. Even that's not actually resonant. I will check. Oh, okay. It does do something. Not the one I'm looking for, though. So, the resonance doesn't actually show everything. So, which pattern am I looking for? Okay, I'm looking for something of the earth. Do-do-do-do. Okay, wonderful. So that means I've done that. So I haven't done this though. Object made of silver forms a diurnic field. Which one's diurnic? Of the day. That's that one. Okay, something made of silver. Create. That field. Iron. Pewter. I think that's stone. No, that's iron. Gold detailing over stone. Warm and smooth. Doesn't smell. Doesn't feel. Makes a pretty pattern. Okay. That's tin. That was limestone. I don't think we have anything silver. Or unless this... No, that's iron. Okay. Alright, let's close this for now. We've got some good things going on. At the cat. Oh, hello, Audrey. Yeah, last time you came here, I nearly went insane. Twice. We worship the warrior, not out of love, but because he is powerful. He demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. That sounds like the dream I've been having. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Should I give it to you? I'm not sure. Okay, veiled fen. Brightly coloured in the light, but clouds after a short period in total darkness. Can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Brightly coloured in the light. Dark. Dark of being in the dark. I don't know how long I have to put it in the dark for. It's this. Item is brightly coloured. When placed in darkness, a drawer or cupboard, for example, the eye darkens. Witherance is the inverse of fortinance and sometimes put to a more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. I wonder if this is a witherance then. You are a veiled fen. Fortinance. Yeah, so a small totem. No, I should probably make that just a different color instead of putting a question mark at the end. Let's make that if I'm not wrong. Have I confirmed this yet? No. I'm like 99% sure that that is correct though. That will still do. I know that's a hearing charm. I actually kind of want one because it looks really cute. Oh, why did I change the color? I still don't know about the boxes. So one of them needs something made of silver. I'm sure something tried to open it earlier. Yeah, that's not the Dionic field. I have a feeling I know what the rotten egg smell thing is, but I can never remember what it's called after looking at it. And I get distracted by everything else first. Excuse me. Just a sneezy day. Two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrestled the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Go, go. Well, what do I do with you then? Ooh! Those might match something on one of the maps. Ooh, it's thundering. Does that mean something should be able to open this? Can I just put this out in the storm? We might get a reading off it. Okay, yeah, this has a Dianic field around it. And this has whatever that one is. Okay, but first, I want to do this. So, we need to find this, this, and this in the building. Then work out where they cross. That looks like that. That looks like there. That one. Yeah, so that is these two. That is this one, plus a little bit. So presumably... that one. So it's either here or here. Good guess. I draw back the curtain and I'm unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at. And when I do, I realize that it's looking right back at me. The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Well. Made of stone. Don't smell. Don't fear. You might also be one of the totems. Oh, I should check what those markings mean. Like if this marking means anything as well. So that is, oh no, that means strength, so that's probably right. That means confusion, so that is probably right. So what does that symbol mean? Red herring? Is that what that means? It's an upside down poison. Antidote? Okay. Anyway, let's put these back. I'm gonna leave that one with these because it does look totemic. It might be one that I misunderstood. Just gonna leave these on here and hope that that actually does stay there. The kitty. Have I got the achievement of petting the cat all the time yet? Yep. I pet the cat 30 times. I'd pet the cat 30 times before 2 hours of the stream was up. Of course. Of course I have. Actually surprised. It says 42.1% of players have this achievement. And every other achievement that I've gotten in the time I've been playing is way higher percent than that. More people have rescued Jupiter than have pet Jupiter 30 times. That's surprising. It's still like close to 50% of players, but still. Anyway, this has been really fun. I am looking forward to playing more of this on Wednesday. But for now, that is all we have time for. I appreciate you all being here and hanging out. Hope you've been having as much fun as I have. And I hope you're looking forward to more. Let's go. Thanks, Cam. As always, whether you're a chatter or lurker, I appreciate you all very, very much. I'll be back on Wednesday with some more strange antiquities. And then I don't know, depends how much longer we have after we finish. I've got a few other games planned, so hope to see you there. Bye!